Good morning, everybody. Hope you all are having a good morning. I am not right now. I will be. I just need my coffee to get here. I know. I ordered coffee. Let me tell you, I have not ordered anything on DoorDash in a very long time. It's just such a ripoff, but it's just like this morning. It's just like I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die if I don't get it like a good coffee. Alrighty, so plan for today is they're gonna be doing Territorial for 2 hours. Let me make sure the docket is updated. Let's fix the docket together. Docket. No, that's not docket. It's Nightbot. You silly goose. All right. Docket for today is going to be Territorial until noon, and then we're gonna do Domination till the end. Good morning, everybody. Yeah. So, Domination we're doing New Zealand. I have not checked what is the most popular one on the Vatican City, but we're kind of working on a backlog now, which I don't mind. Let's see. What's the most upvoted country on the Vatican City one? Liechtenstein. Cool. All right. Yep, we're doing New Zealand first. All right. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to veto Liechtenstein because it's a legendary country, if I remember correctly, and I specifically said no legendary countries. So, get wrecked, nerds. All right, but today we're going to do that, and let's start off with some dailies. Let's see. What do we want to do first? Travel. Okay. We're going to go from Atreya to Latvia. Okay. I know Egypt's going to be in there somewhere. So let's get our bearings with Egypt. Yes. And then Sudan is right below Egypt, so we can use that one to connect to Atreya. I don't think there will ever be a faster route than that. Now, we need to go up north. We could go Israel, Syria, Turkey, Russia. I think that'd be the fastest. Israel, Syria, Turkey, Russia. Georgia. There we go. Hooray! Perfect on the first one. I'm visiting San Francisco today. Have fun. It's dangerous here in Tijuana. Okay, well, you're not in Tijuana if you're in San Francisco, brother. I hate to break it to you, but those are different countries. All right, let's do the let's do the global. Okay. Give me a France. France is ice cold. Okay, give me a Panama. Panama's even colder. Okay, so we're over here. Give me a Vietnam. Vietnam's warmer. Give me a Mozambique. Where is this mystical country? Okay, let's go Papua New Guinea. Yes. Cooler. Okay. Iraq. Warmer. Now it's warm. Sri Lanka. All right, just tell me if China is anywhere nearby. China's adjacent to the answer. Okay, so I'm guessing like Bhutan or Nepal. Okay, so it's Mongolia. There we go. That was a difficult one because it's just like I couldn't get a bearing of like where it was wanting me to go, so I had to eliminate all the directions. But once we figured out China was in there, it was just like there's 3 countries it's going to be, because it's not going to be Russia because France would be warmer and Iraq would be warmer, so it's either going to be Bhutan, Nepal, or Mongolia. I mean, potentially North Korea as well. All right, let's do the Wordle. That one was a little bit difficult. Oh, I just saw this country. This is in Europe. My heart says it's Belgium, but I want to kind of do the math and make sure it's not Romania. No, Romania is bigger. Bulgaria doesn't fit. Is this Belgium though? If I saw it on the outline with another country, I'd be like, yeah, that's what that country is. Okay, I'm just going through the Baltics. Oh, the Balkans. So it's not Croatia, it's not Bosnia, it's not Serbia, it's not Montenegro, it's not Kosovo, not North Macedonia. Okay, is it Switzerland? Am I being dumb? Yeah. Just being dumb. I made that way harder on myself than it needed to be. Okay. Let's guess its neighbors. France. When I hit enter, it should just guess it. Like, I don't know what enter. There we go. Okay. Then we've got Italy. Then we've got... That's Austria. That must be Liechtenstein. There we go. Do you do the USA travel? Yes, I do. I just forgot to do it. Okay. Oklahoma to Michigan. This is my weakness. Because Arkansas's... No. Arkansas's here. Illinois touches, so we could get here. Is this an Iowa scenario? Or is this Missouri? No, this would be Missouri. Give me Missouri just to see if I'm even close. Yes. Okay. So then we go Illinois. Okay. And then we can go... I'm going to go safe and go Wisconsin. There we go. Yeah, because it was just like my brain was wanting to say Ohio was over here and Indiana was in the middle, but I wasn't 100% sure, so I just went Wisconsin, which was the easiest one. What's the newest version of the game? We got updated? The settings have been extended to by the language update. Which new language shall be added? I'm not come to the change log. Tell me. WAS has been brought back to control your balance. Okay. And the space key used to attack the country at which the mouse is pointing. Do you think Swiss hates you because of the Wordle? No, I mean, here's the thing with the Wordle. You only get so many guesses. So like even on routes that like are countries I feel like I know, I'll still go through all the other countries just to make sure. Because like it's again, if I saw Switzerland in any shape or form surrounded by one neighbor, I'd be able to guess it. But it's just like you very rarely see a country just by itself. Now obviously the United States is pretty freaking easy to spell out. But like I know where Qatar is. And I know where Bahrain is. But seeing those countries up close is just like, how often do you actually do that? It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. Anyways, let's do some territorial. Have you seen the trend of streamers finding a dent in their head from wearing a headset too much? I realized I haven't. I'm gonna blow your mind. Your skull, which is made of bone, is not conforming to an item that is less than a pound. That's just the way their head is. That's just the way their head is. And I've already shaved my head bald for St. Baldrick's Day one time. So I know I have a good bald head. And it was really funny, the guys who had really bad bald heads. Because it's like, oh man, I hope you don't lose your hair. Can you make Stream Elements tipping page because YouTube doesn't take PayPal? No, I will not take PayPal. The reason for this being is with PayPal, you can do something pretty nefarious, which is you can donate $1 from PayPal. And let's say, and I'm not saying you would do this, Cogmania, but let's just say John donates $1 to me. John then can nefariously charge back that $1. And if he charges back that $1, it is a $15 fee to me, the creator, for some reason. So it's just much safer to not accept PayPal. I don't know why I'm here. I thought we were on the black team. Oh, you know why? I'm not on the right team. I forgot the clan tag. Mission failed, boys. But that's the reason I don't accept PayPal. What do you think chat's been telling you, brother? I was explaining something. And honestly, Zero Winter, I saw that I was getting tagged, but I didn't see it was by you. Otherwise, I would have listened. But I thought someone was just like wanting to say hello. And I was like, I'll get to it. Yeah. The blue team will rise. I'll take you all on. Hold on, Sweden. I'll catch up to you. Don't you worry. Ah, you guys donated to him. Well done. No, I'm going down. Well played, Sweden. Why are you blue, Corgi? Oh, everyone else is black? Okay, yeah, because I forgot the clan tag. They're having to play on regular TT today. Yeah, I failed. Let's go to Oklahoma. Let's not. No. I mean, I've been to Oklahoma. There's a lot of very friendly people in Oklahoma. I would say small town Oklahomans are like I feel like I met some of the nicest people in like Durant, Oklahoma specifically. I also met some of the craziest people in Oklahoma. I'm sure if you don't bring up religion, I'm sure if you're a Christian, Oklahoma's a super great place to be. But when I was working in the Boy Scouts, that was the year that the Boy Scouts started to allow gay people in. And it was just like one of those things is like, it never really matters because the Boy Scouts practice or preach a hard line of abstinence. So it never really should have come up. But my God, I got some of the meanest treatment. Not, again, I am not gay, but I am an ally. Just from like being a Boy Scout, like working for the Boy Scouts. Some people would be very rude and mean. But the people who weren't, nicest people. Nicest people. But I don't think I'd ever live in Oklahoma. Hey Corgi, join Corgi team, by the way. Yeah, I will, don't worry. There's no Oklahoma, no Lahoma, and yes Lahoma. Yeah, I don't know. And outside of that, I'm a guy. I need to be in nearby mountains. At the end of the day, I need mountains. I'm just a lot happier with mountains. Like I hate the snow, but I love the mountains. I am very afraid one of these ads is going to play a copywritten song. All right, let's do this Australia. What's up, Drix? How are you? For me, it's lakes. If I don't have lakes and rivers, I get depressed. Yeah. See, like, I've never really been a big fan of lakes because when I was in the Boy Scouts, I fell into a frozen over like lake that we were crossing. And ever since then, I have a pretty big phobia of cold water. It makes like I feel like I can control most of my emotions when it comes to things because it's like I've conquered a fear of height and like and all this stuff. But like when there's cold water, my body just shuts down. Like there's nothing I can do to stop it. Like in college, a few friends didn't know about this and I was taking a shower, and in the showers like it was a guy's dorm, so it wasn't anything super nefarious, but like you couldn't unlock the shower door as people were taking a shower. So they did that and they poured a bucket of cold water over my head, and I literally just had a full-on panic attack. Like absolutely lost it. Oof. So I don't really enjoy lakes that much because generally the lakes are a little bit cold. And it's just like, it's not like I can go into a lake without having a panic attack. Let's put it that way. But it's just kind of like, I can feel my body tensing up and I can never really relax in a lake. I'd much rather go into like the Gulf of Mexico. Not to mention like the best part about going to like a body of water is like going to the beach. Tobias, hello. And generally lakes don't have like nice beaches. They're like rocky. Yeah, me and Zero went to crush all. Like I'll still go canoeing and stuff. I'll still go to the lake and have a fun time. But I'm not going to go swimming in the lake if I can avoid it. There are some great beaches on the Great Lakes. Yeah. I would be interested to see what the Great Lakes are like. I've never been. My dad lived in Cleveland for a long time. So he really enjoyed Cleveland. Yeah, I was afraid this bot was going to start attacking me, but now it's bot. Oh, the fonts changed when they become a bot. Yeah, that's changed. That's pretty cool. I want to go to Madagascar. I don't know enough about Madagascar. I mean, it seems like it'd be fun. I like exploring places with different cultures. Well, what specifically draws you to Madagascar? The penguins? No, there's no penguins in Madagascar. Aren't there like crazy... Isn't there like a crazy tree in Madagascar? Yeah! I think that'd be crazy to see. I would love to see these guys. They look fun. The Babo? Baibo? The Baibo? Babas? Those look like a lot of fun. I would be interested in seeing those. It's crazy how like a tree like that can exist in one place and really nowhere else. Bo, thank you for the $2. Pancakes or waffles? We're obviously a waffle stream. Nothing will ever change in my mind. One in Utah is like a huge combination of trees. It's like 1,000 acres. Yeah, aspen trees do that. That's an aspen grove. So whenever you see like a bunch of aspen trees, they're all connected at the bottom. They all intermingle their roots and become like one giant hive mind. Yeah, they share roots. It's a smart thing when you think about it, but like, man, is that crazy to think about how they just did that. How they just evolved that way as like a species, and like they all do that no matter where. Sorry for ruining your spot. And what? Is this the actual Maths Empire? He doesn't have a clan tag on. I think it's a different name. Yeah, he wouldn't be doing this. Wow. Talk about like a start you don't get very often. There were so many people so weak around me and everyone just kept donating to me. I was like, all right, I'll just keep pushing. This might be our fastest America run. I'm working on it, King of Ping. Yeah, I think he's got it. All right. Nice little run there. Beautiful, beautiful. Canadian islands are always so annoying. Why? Oh, for traversing. Yeah, they can be. You waste a lot of troops up there, which is why I don't typically like this starting spot up here. Bring me to Taco Bell. No. Why do you want to go to Taco Bell? Oh, better TT's up soon. Honestly, there's not a lot of difference for me. The only thing that like really sucks for me is that there's no way to turn off emojis in donations. I hate the ads. Yeah, imagine if you're playing on mobile, that sucks. You like UI update? There's no UI update. It's just language. Like, where did we find the more just a second ago? Oh, it's on the main screen. Free for all? Sure, we can do South America. Yeah, click more, but we gotta be on the main screen. And if I get on the main screen, then I have to quit the game. All right, good luck, boys. Corgi, what do you think about Stanley's? Stanley's Cup. You gotta be a little bit more specific. I think you're trying to equate something that's very regional to you as like, oh yeah, this, into like what, like a global thing, and it's not. Or what do you think of Ireland? I think I've got nothing against it. My last name's O'Neill, if that helps. I've never been. I mean, my favorite rugby team is the Irish team. Mostly because I just enjoy real physical rugby, and Ireland does that. They're not a super finesse team. They're just a ground and pound team. Do you know you can use the yellow attack button to attack somebody? Yes. So, like, if I was going through this guy and wanted to attack this guy, I could use the yellow button. But there's a delay on that. So, unless you're attacking a lot of people and you want to keep up momentum, like, I think it's useful in zombie games. But because of that delay, I'd rather just attack. Frick. I attacked into a full send. So cool. So cool, guys. Would we like more Domination Territorial? Domination at this point. I'll be back. I used to like this game a lot, but I still enjoy playing single player. But it's really just multiplayer's just evolved into a constant thing of stream sniping and single player is constantly just like, oh, we attack streamer. So it's just like, okay, well, I'm just never gonna play. I love playing with you guys though, because I really enjoy watching you guys get better, which is a lot of fun. Oh, thank you for the secret donation. You can't heart your way out of this one. I saw you trying to move it up. But Domination, I would enjoy this game if there was more of a streamer mode. By the way, I didn't know that you're old. Yeah, if you're calling me old, you're probably 16. In my early 30s, bro. The only thing that changes from your early 30s from your 20s is you're probably more physically or fiscally responsible. These spammers. Shut up, Poe. It's good to see you, Poe. You always inject a level of life into a stream. What's your favorite run in Domination? I had so much fun with Greece. Greece was so much fun. Greece and Vietnam. Like, if you're looking for a fun challenge that's not like crazy, I would highly recommend Vietnam. Vietnam was probably one of my most favorite runs. And then Greece was just a lot of fun because everything just kind of worked out for us, and I was at the point where I was really understanding the game. Ever since Sunaku introduced to me that you can see what the AI is doing for their budget, and now I understand budget a lot more, I really like that game. Do you like the micronations? No. No. I don't. I'm excited to play as New Zealand. Which nation today? New Zealand, yeah. I'm excited to play as New Zealand. Because it's a challenge, but it's not like micronation get out of this tiny area challenge. Which is what I felt like the last 6 or 8 videos have been. Is just trying to figure out a way to get out of the Mediterranean. Like, I was fun once. Twice was okay. But then like 6 times in a row, it was just like, okay. We have reached the point where I'm not going back to the Mediterranean for a long time. There's a lot of other countries in the world. There's 200, and we're not going to play every single country in the Mediterranean first. I think the only countries I have left to play in the Mediterranean is Libya, Algeria. I don't even really count them as like having to get out of the Mediterranean. We got North Macedonia. We got Montenegro, Serbia, Kosovo, Croatia, Slovenia, Bulgaria, Romania. I mean, you have Turkey, but Turkey's got direct access basically to Russia, so they don't really need it. I've done Serbia and it was so bad. I think Serbia would be pretty easy. All you need to do is push out through one country. But I'm not going to do Serbia for a while. Did you try South Africa yet? No, I haven't. It hasn't been upvoted very heavily. Have you, let me put it this way. If you haven't seen a video on the country and you can quickly go through all the countries I've played just by looking at the playlist, I haven't done it. I don't do any runs off camera. because at some point I'd have to go back and do that country again. And I kind of like exploring the country the first time around with you guys. Northwest is going to be a crazy battle. I was just thinking that. You got Little U, Bills, and What all kind of vying for the same spot. You got King of Ping building up a lot of strength down south, and there's not really anybody to challenge him. Yeah, I think going into tricks was a good move. This guy's going to block a lot of this northern aggression, and you can just kind of keep sneaking your way up and grabbing a bunch of land. Although it might be worth just directly pushing through this guy. No, now that he's got built borders on Bills. Oh no. Let's see what King of Ping does. Voider. This is not going to devolve into have you done this country. Just look at the playlist and see what country I've done. Like, I'm not going to go through every country in the world with you and be like, have you done this one? Have you done this one? Have you done this one though? What about this one? Based on his position, if King of Ping plays right, you should have a good chance of winning. Yes. This is going to be his biggest test here, is what he does with this guy. Because if he pushes up, you know Little U and Bills are going to go against him, and Happy Gamer is. I would almost be tempted to boat around and go into Happy Gamer, which is what he's doing. But in a game of full sending, it's going to be real hard to get on there. So it might be a mistake, especially as this guy's attacking Bills, and Bills is about to really take over this neck of the woods. I think you guys just go straight into him now. Wow, Bills is the biggest. Yeah, you're really not going to be able to boat around at this point. But you could also let the land get divided, but watch these two kind of work their way over. What's Kurt doing? Who's Kurt? Oh, Kurt? He's attacking the crown. Yeah, I mean, if these guys want to be committed to taking out Bills, you just sit back as King of Ping and enjoy the show. They have more than enough troops to get through. And if this guy becomes the crown, your life becomes a lot simpler as King of Ping. You just go straight into here. Now, this boat better not be going to Happy Gamer. That's a bad move. You do not want this guy against you. I made it. Maverick, hello. Where in the world are you today? We haven't got a Maverick update in a while. Toronto, Canada. I've been to Toronto. There was a Harry Potter bar there that was a lot of fun. It was incredibly small. Good boat defense from King. He's got to keep it up, though. Bills is doing the right thing. Yeah, just grab that land. And then you just go into this red player. Or if you... Honestly, I think you go into Happy Gamer in this situation. Like, is King of Ping going to get through Kirk faster than you're able to go through Happy Gamer? I think Bills wins this. What's up with Better TT? It's down. There's a new feature where if your mouse is hovering over somebody, you can hit spacebar to attack them if you want to. You can do WSD, which was supposed to work, but doesn't work. Oh, go Bills! That's really challenging position because now he's got to take out He's got to go against these two. He's got 43% of the land. He just needs to pivot and start attacking King of Ping here. Yeah, just ignore Happy Gamer's attacks. Just keep going into King of Ping and you win this game. Okay, I will allow it. Yeah. Better TT will be back in a day. But Bills, great win. Definitely deserved. Played really well. Like, he's keeping up his occupation. Up here at the top, hovering around 46, 47%. But more importantly, he's getting a lot of land away from King of Ping. This is a race he'll eventually win. Yep, 48. Yeah, smart man. Well played to Bills. You can tell he's learning. Yeah. I think this is Bill's first free-for-all win. And it was well played. It was very well played. He got a little bit unlucky with Kurt full sending before he could finish off Happy Gamer, but other than that, he played really well. Hey, Brendan, how are you? I gave away all my land. Yeah. He got lucky. You gave him a nice little bit of luck with that full send. Dude, Happy Gamer will not let this game end. Brother, we're just trying to piece here. As far as I can remember, yes, this is huge. Congrats to him. That's one more free-for-all win during Corgi streams than me. DJ, you won a free-for-all. I swear to God. I swear you have. But I definitely know this is Bill's first. Hello, I'm new. Well, hello, random Italian. You're going to very much enjoy this chat. We have a lot of Italians here. GG's. See, I was about to play some music, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be copywritten. How many free-for-alls have I won? I could not tell you, Shizy. I don't think you've won one. Here, let's do Asia. Or you once said never give up and vote for peace. Yeah, I mean, in any other game, yeah, but like during a stream, it's just like it's okay to try. Or like if you have a shot, sure, but like in that game the guys got way more. It's one, and it just moves the stream along. I mean, you played right. You at least attacked Bills. And if Bills had misplayed, you would have won. There was a good chance you specifically would have won. So, I admire you for not giving up. But in that situation where everyone's just like, yeah, the game's over, vote for peace. It's like, yeah, we'll move this stream along. Oh, you clicked the Asia free-for-all? How embarrassing. Let's decrease these attacks. I'm attacking for way too much. Yeah, you can go in Hornet's Nest. I don't need to be a part of that. Love to work backwards here, but this guy's just big. Oh, he full sent me. Okay, that actually helps our team a lot. Gives and what all the land and Ashu. Don't mind that at all. Like, for me to die in that situation was actually incredibly helpful because I already was the weakest of these three and they just became stronger. Yeah, be careful, Ashu. You got to keep in mind Bad's up here. But boys, you should be working together, taking out somebody. A7, you should also help down here. Like, I know this guy's got a little bit of troops, but you have more than him. You'll be able to recover in time. And if three of you are working down this guy really quickly, then you get more pressure on this guy who's attacking Ashu. And if the blue team gets this sector, we're in a pretty bad spot. Especially considering that, like, this guy's moving up north. But if he pushes through Bavarian Beer, who's the obvious winner? No. Who's this? Yeah, let's see some progress here, boys. Let's get through this guy quickly. We're running out of time. Snister's not able to help anymore. We're taking too much time trying to save up when in reality we need to be attacking. This user was toxic. He sent me multiple DMs of them ruining my game on purpose. Yeah, DJ, the best thing you can do is just ignore it. They're just trying to get a rise out of you because they're very emotionally unstable. They don't know how to play the game and win it on their own. So they make a game out of trying to emotionally manipulate you. If you don't let them, they just stop. It's just someone who doesn't know how to properly process their emotions and they feel like they can play video game to do that. And then they realize they can't get a sense of accomplishment from the game with other players. So they try and tear down another person. Speaking from experience, not from the person who emotionally tries to tear people down. Quite the other way. There we go. Now we're starting to establish some control. Yeah, you guys, I think, just hold at this point. I mean, hopefully we'll have some strong people come over here. Sweden's over here. Trix is over here. Oh, don't full donate, brother. Now there's gonna be, if this guy full pushes, he's gonna try and get to you. See, that's why you don't do that. Now he's gonna get a bunch of free land that he otherwise wouldn't have. Didn't need that, and now it's a big problem. That's why full donating is never a good move. Corgi only emotionally tears down people who think North and South America are bigger than Asia and Europe. I didn't even emotionally tear him down. I was just like, brother, like, you have the collective knowledge of humanity in your hands. You could do the math. And you just choose not to. It's just like, I can't argue a point with someone if the entire basis of their argument is based off what they feel is right. I can't argue your feelings. That's crazy. Am I a good player? Honestly, Happy Gamer, I've never really watched you because you don't play for Corgi, so I'm typically not watching what the other teams are doing too much. 500 away from the 24-hour stream. Hooray! Feelings don't care about your facts. I know. We're in a crazy world right now where we have the most access to information we ever have, and yet we still have people be like, that doesn't feel right. They use anecdotal evidence. And it's just like, okay. Have you ever tried researching the other side of that point, though? Or they'll point to a graph and be like, look, the graph says I'm right. They'll look for things that confirm their bias. They'll be like, look, the graph says I'm right. Like, how did you pass high school or middle school without being able to read what the X and Y axis says? They'll be like, crime's the worst it's been in years. And then, but it's just like, okay, but the data stops at 2020. And that's a crazy one. There's just like 60% of Americans think crime is the worst it's been ever. And a lot of people do point to this graph that stops at 2020. Which, yeah, crime was up, but then it goes down. And it's pretty normal right now. GG's. In America, at least. Am I a good player? Yes, Zero Winter, you're a good player. Do I need to play for you and take a break from beating you as an underdog? Oh, you do whatever you want. We don't have it as bad as other countries as well. The only statistic for crime that's kind of crazy is that the police solving crimes is at like an all-time low. Like the lowest it's been since they've been tracking it. Which, I mean, gosh, if you've ever needed help from the police, like, I got rear-ended one time, and this lady pulled over, and she wouldn't give me her insurance, and she wouldn't give me her license, and then she took off. And I called the cops. He took like an hour and a half to 2 hours to get there. I give him the plates. He runs the plates and goes, "Did you get hit by a white GMC?" And I go, "No, I got hit by this." He goes, "Oh, plates are stolen." And he literally just goes, "Well, that's, you know, we're never going to catch that person, so sucks. You can just file an insurance claim." And I go, "Okay. So happy we have the police in the world." Or better yet, oh my gosh, this was an insane story. So at my last workplace, a guy had the work phone because he's out in the field. He needs a work phone. So he has a work phone. Him and his wife go out of town for like a vacation. His child throws a party, as you know you do in any American sitcom. You know, parents are out of town, you throw a party. At the party, someone stole his phone. He geo-tracked his phone to where it was stolen, and it was stolen at a McDonald's, and to this girl who he knew had stolen it because she was posting photos on the cloud with herself in it. She worked at like this fast food restaurant. I don't know if it was a McDonald's or whatnot. So he gets there, sees she's working, calls the cops to be like, "This woman has my phone. I need it back. I have all the evidence that's there." Cops get there and they go, he shows them all the evidence and they go, "You need to give his phone back." And she goes, "It's not here. It's at home." And they go, "Okay." They let her leave to go get it. She, believe it or not, doesn't come back, and despite the cops having her home address, do nothing about it. They go, oh, what are we gonna do here? Oh my gosh, just unbelievable. I don't want to donate to this guy. I want to donate to a Corgers. Wait, can I boat? I can. Give me over here. I think this is this guy already over here. Okay, well, I'll just donate. Oh, I can't see anyone. Too zoomed in. Where's our team? Where is everybody? We got New World Boys? Okay. Hey, New World Boys, we're running into an issue over here. We only have really Baghdad on the front lines, and if he falls, then we don't have anybody else to really help capture. Unless we can get a strong push from, like, Aziz. Yeah, honestly. DJ, can you get over? I don't know where you are. No, you're still finishing up things over there. Okay, that guy left. He became a bot. That's good news. I think this was still winnable and they gave up. We need to do a poll bracket to decide best mod sometime. Potentially. Yeah, boys, donate Baghdad so we can try and get a little bit more land for ourselves. Baghdad, just like you're sitting at max cap, so just full send. We'll refill you. Oh, he gave up. Nice. Oh no, he says it was Badger. 2 days for my year anniversary. Happy anniversary, Zero Winter. You make me so happy. Also, I didn't get you a gift. Is Baghdad? No, he says it's Badger. I think he said it's Afrikaan for Badger. Quebec win? You didn't even start in Quebec. Oh, you did. Oh my gosh. Good for you. Good job, DJ. GG's. Can I get a 1 cent raise? No, honestly, because it would cost me more to give you that money than the 1 cent. Can we do next contest for Vice since you didn't do a stream on my birthday? No. When was your birthday, Poe? Why weren't you here? Hmm? 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 The 16th? Can't come in a week late. Can't come in a week late, Poe. What do you think this is? We're a respectable establishment. Also, let's do Scandinavia. See if we can get it done real quick. Also, I'm pretty sure this is not the right size. I ordered a venti, which is a large, and I feel like this is small. Yeah, Badger's taken in most games, so I used the name. I made up my username Badger to imply the original spelling. Yeah, I think it's just too much in the cultural zeitgeist to be like Baghdad, especially in America. For, you know, occupation reasons. Spent enough time there. Got enough news stories about people dying there. Is this a player? Like, why is he... There we go. Not full sending. And what? Join me. Cornish, join me. We take him down fast. 1, 2, 3, join me. Join me, brothers! Ah, the hero, Mr. Sinister, comes over here to grab the bots. How very heroic of you. Oh, Ashley got put on the other team. L. Also, yesterday's stream is members only for some reason. I'll look into that. Corgi, who do you think will win today? England or Brazil? What game are we playing? I'm gonna have to go England because I'm a big Spurs guy. Wait, are there any Tottenham Spurs player on the England team? Because that's gonna really sway my vote. Oh, we did stream on the 16th? Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked, Bo. Dude, guy's going ham. Got attacked one time. It's just like, I'll release the fire of heavens upon ye. My arrows will block out the sun. I live about 8 miles from the Spurs stadium. Nice. I hope you go to a lot of Spurs games. Oh. There was a brief time. Hey, crap, member for 8 months. Let's go. There was a brief time when I was interning for oil and gas company in Denver. I lived in Denver. That was so much fun. Oh, gosh. We would just take the tram to go to a Rockies game, go to like... I just love baseball. I love being able to like go to baseball and go home, like in just kind of an all walking or, you know, public transit. Like when you're driving car, it's just kind of like a whole commitment because then you got to like leave early, deal with traffic, pay for parking, get to the game, worry about having to leave the game early because you need to beat traffic, and then drive home. And it's just like a huge thing where it's just like living in a metro was just, I loved it. I visited my brother, I think last summer or 2 summers ago when he was living in Denver. It's just so nice to be able to walk everywhere. I very much envy you Europeans in that aspect. DJ stealing Bill's crown? Oh no. Did he steal it or did he get it? Did he win it? I recently moved to the city, took a train to the subway for the first time ever. Was amazing. Took a train to the subway. You mean you took a subway? Took the subway to a basketball game. Ah. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. That must be nice. Like my friend Kevin, he's always been in like good shape, but like he said he stopped working out, and I saw him in person. I was like, dude, you still look fit AF. And he's like, yeah, I just walk 12 miles a day. Because he lives in New York. He's like, oh, I would love that. I would love to be in a walking city. Here, even if I want to go to like the nearest food place, I gotta walk like 2-3 miles. And it's not like a pleasant walk. You're just like next to like a 4-lane road. Having to cross big streets, no lights. It's not fun. The only thing nice about where I live is there's a frisbee golf course nearby. Ever been on a cable car? Yeah, I've been on a cable car. When I used to work up in what is now Palisades Mountain, they have a cable car that takes you to the top of the mountain. And it's really fun because like you have to pay if you're at the bottom, but if you're at the top, you can just take it down. They don't check. So there's a really fun hike called Shirley's Canyon where you hike up and you like go to all these lakes and whatnot. And then instead of having to hike back down, you can take the tram down. Which is nice because California trails, brother, they just sometimes get confused on where they're going and don't mark trails. Like in Colorado, everything's like, here's this nice little switchback. Here's where you're going. California's just like, I don't know, figure it out. Or they have this thing which me and my friend group have described as the California incline, which is where a trail will start out really easy and you'll just be kind of going back and forth and you'll be like, wait a minute, I'm not gaining a ton of elevation. And then you'll get about 3/4 of the way through and you can tell that the trail makers just decided to give up and the trail just goes straight up. Yeah, we pushed through this guy. Yes. I think, yes, you brought up a good point in Discord. If you get put on the other team with Corgi tag, do you still get the points? I think so, because you still would get the points. Like, it would still be points for Corgi. Right? Oh, brother, don't full send. Boys, stop waiting around. If you can attack this guy, attack him, and then we can donate to you. Let's go. Let's get some effort in there. We're all just waiting around, trying to wait to see what he's going to do next. Just get in there. Get in there. Get in there. I know those guys aren't on our team. Or like aren't on the clan. Let's take a break. We'll finish off this guy. There we go. Of course, he's so ready to attack him once the attack's done. This is such a greedy player. Instead of like helping the team, he's just waiting for the full send, and it's just like, brother, you understand you're baiting me as your teammate. Like, we're on the same side. Will you please do something? Holy cow. I can't message him again? Oh, that's dumb. Like, charge. What is this guy doing? He's holding 3 million troops. It's a bot, you coward. Oh, it is a player. Oh my god. This guy sucks. Like, you specifically are really hard to play with. All right, Ashley, I'm with you. Let's do this. If you can attack the crown, attack the crown. Mira, if you could just hold the line, give us a little bit more time to get down there. Of course he full donates. God, this guy is so bad. Oh, this is a guy I just want to like work with and be like, this is what you do in the situation. Because like, it's such a liability at this point. Ashu money? Money, Ashu? All right, I'm striking the red team. If you can attack the crown right now, donate to me. Donate to me. Let me see some donations. Strike him. If you can hit him, hit him. If not, donate to me. We almost got him down. You, Maverick! Where are you? Thank you. Just Logan saw someone with a lot of troops and be like, help me! There we go. Who is this mad lad? It's a bot. Oh. GG's. I was on your right down Europe. Oh, you were attacking the crown. Okay. I didn't see that. Wait, were you? Was this you? Oh. Yeah, held the line just long enough. That was a delicate one. I would like to have a sit down with this guy. GG's. Just be like, let me help you with your game. Like respectively. Hold on. I'm just trying to scratch out something from a key. You know how this be. Okay. I donated so much to the crown to beat you down. Yeah. He was doing what was right. He was trying to get through the back lines. I was just fortunate enough to get through that. And also, as soon as we got down to mainland Europe, Ashy was there. That was a little bit of a rougher. Between you and Ashu, I ended in Italy. Oh, okay. Here, let's do a practice. While we wait. Yeah, we got 3 minutes. Okay. Let's do hard mode. The hell is even that? In an island. Okay. Give me Egypt. I think this is in Europe and Africa. It is. Was Malta? Give me Italy? No. It's Andorra. Okay. So we go France. Or it's either that or Monaco. It's Andorra. Okay. So let's think about the fastest way to get down there. From Italy. Will be Slovenia. We have to go through it. Slovenia. Croatia, Montenegro. Greece is going to be there. Greece, we don't need. Oh, that's right, because Turkey. Okay, so it's Turkey, Bulgaria. I think Serbia is going to be helpful. And then what's right here? Is it just Croatia? Yes. Okay, so we need Israel. Syria. Okay, now we got to go very far to the west, so Libya. I mean Algeria. Okay, now we got to start working our way down south. Is Niger here? Niger? That doesn't help. Okay. Mauritania. Okay. What's right here? What is right here? Liberia, maybe? No. Mali. Ah, good call. Well, Mali's right here. I don't think Mali's going to help us. What's like right here? 30 seconds? Yeah. Oh, it's a free-for-all contest. It is Mali. I'll try it. See, Malian's right there. Someone said Senegal, and I think that's right. There you go. GG. Better TT works. Nice. All right, we'll wait for contest to end. We'll do a free-for-all. Mali doesn't border Guinea-Bissau. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just like, I don't think Mali doesn't have a coast. So, like, in the country we're talking about does have a coast, and I don't think Mali touches it. Why don't we do the contest? Why? Because I like to do sword games. I'll do a crown if there's nothing else available, but I'd prefer to play sword games. I feel at home with better TT. Same. Wait, we really don't count Spain and Morocco, even though they have a border? Yeah. They don't count it. Yeah, it's only land borders with the exception of the UK and France. I think that's the only one that they'll give like a, yeah, that's close enough. Spain and Morocco have a land border? Do Spain and Morocco share a land border? The Morocco-Spain land border consists of 3 non-contiguous lines totaling 18.5 kilometers around the Spanish territories of those. Show me a map. Yeah, they do. They do have land borders. It's crazy that they don't count that. I mean, because they would count, if you guessed France, it'd be like, oh, yeah, did you mean, did you want to go to Brazil? Yeah, French Guinea counts. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, we're back. Let's do Scandinavia. I feel like I'm on hold with a bank. How dare you? Sir. User already exists? What does that mean? Reload the site. I don't know what that was. But I guess we'll do Australia. Also, Eric, sorry. Thank you for the donation. Thanks for the content. Been watching since November. Figured I should thank you for the hours of entertainment. My in-game name is Piano. I have played with you, Piano. But thank you so much. I appreciate that. I distinctly remember playing with you. Because I was like, I've never seen the piano guy before. I'm not sure if I played with you on stream or off stream. I feel like it was off stream and we played a game together. Could be something to do to block multi. Ooh. That would be pretty sick. It would also be nice that people can't steal my name in game. That'd be pretty cool. Or we won't have the Luhansk debacle of 2024. I still vividly remember that. That one got me so angry. Not angry, just like... it sticks out my brain as like just a way... It's just like, man, what a dumb way to lose. Well, if the fake people take the username slots, yeah. That would be annoying. It's a good working idea. We'll put it that way. If it counts you like logging in and be like, that's your name, and then people can no longer take that, that'd be pretty cool. Rip me? Sorry, brother. Luhansk, hello. How long have you been here? When did you come? Did you come when I was gone? You just arrived? Like a ghost in the night? Like 10 minutes ago? Ah, fair. Being in the middle is very bad? Yep, it is. What the? Chair gave. This is a game with full sending? Yeah, if I attack mirror again, I'm gonna get full send. For the team. All right, good luck, boys. Why did you delete my comment? I'm gonna be honest. If the mods did it, bro, it was probably something worth being deleted. Gotta go, Corgi. Time to make some lunch. Adios, Bills. Bro, your comment didn't get deleted. So what you typed wasn't even allowed to be deleted by a mod? It was probably YouTube filtered out, which means you probably used an obscene curse word. Give me a suggestion. Can you tell me how to deal with an annoying roommate? I'm in uni. Yeah, here's exactly how you do it. You go up to him. You say, hey, can we talk? He goes, yeah. And be like, I want to talk about this. And then you have a conversation where you don't use accusatory terms like you are doing this. It really annoys me when you do this. You use a bunch of I reflex and be like, it's really frustrating for me when, like, let's say like dirty dishes. Like, it's really frustrating for me to come home and the place smells. And like, I know you're busy, but like, let's handle this. Have a direct conversation. Don't go to an RA. Don't get emotional in the conversation. Just speak factually about how it makes you feel. And try and hash it out man to man or woman to woman. You'll be surprised how many of these conversations, when you approach it in a cool, calm, collected manner, and you don't get angry and you don't get accusatory, can be easily resolved. The worst thing you can do is let something fester and become a problem, and then you get to your boiling point and then you explode. See, that didn't work for me. My first roommate in college used the N-word and slammed his desk while playing COD. Generally scared me. Yeah. Like, I get that. I've lived with people who I did not like. When I was living in the fraternity house, I was like 2 doors down from the person I've hated the most in my entire life. I don't hate anybody. I hated this man. I hated him with a fiery passion. If he was here today, I'd punch him in the face. And he's in politics. And if he ever ran for governor, I would immediately put out a Facebook post, be like, this is one of the worst people I've ever met in my life. And I would stand by it. I'd take all the flack. I'd be like, do not support this man. Some people you can't get along with, but you have to realize the university is not going to switch your roommate unless there's like egregious terms. Like something really dangerous is happening. Like if you or they are in danger, they'll switch. Other than that, they're really not going to switch for personality mismatch. So the best thing to do is to just handle it on your own. Because if you get the RA involved, the RA is really not going to give a crap generally. And your roommate's going to get really mad that you got him in trouble. Can I tell you the craziest conflict I had with a roommate though in college? Was when I was in the dorms, I had a single. The guy next to me had a double, but nobody lived there. It was just him. He came home in the middle of finals week at 2 a.m. I was with my girlfriend at the time, screaming at the top of his lungs for like 20 minutes into the phone about something. I was pissed. It's finals week, brother. I need to sleep. Like, what are you doing? Why are you even out this late? It's finals. So I go over there and knock on his door. I'm a big guy. Big guy. At the time, I was pure muscle. And walk over, knock on the door. And he just opens the door. What? And he's like this tiny, like 5'3" guy. And I go, Ajax, you need to... I think that was his name. You need to shut the up, dude. We're trying to sleep. I don't know what you're doing, but it's finals week. Like, shut up. Go to bed. And he's just like, you, Austin, and tries to slam the door on my face. I'm not going to get hurt by this. I'm a big guy. So I just push the door open. Like, you're not going to slam it on me. This isn't how this conversation's going to end. And when I slam the door or push the door back, he gets knocked back a little bit. Homeboy is holding 2 knives. 2 knives. He is in a psychotic break at this point, you feel like. And now I'm kind of understanding the situation a little bit more. That, hey, I'm in danger. So I go, hey man, sorry to push the door, but please be quiet. Like, respect everybody else around you. And I left. And of course, the next day, I talked to my RA about it. Like, hey, this happened. Like, guy threatened. Like, because when I knocked back the door, he pointed a knife at me. He pointed one of the 2 knives at me. I was like, I'm not going to die for this. Have you ever been in a fight with, like, if you ever go to, like, a self-defense course? First off, crazy how the black teams are. If you ever go to a self-defense course, if someone pulls a knife, they'll just tell you to run away. Like, you can charge a gun, but don't charge a knife. You'll get cut, and that can really do a lot of damage. So, I tell my RA the next day what happened. He goes, we're calling the cops. Cops show up. They interview him. They interview me. And the cop kept asking if I felt like I was in danger. And in reality, like, it's a 21-year-old kid. You know, you think you're invincible. I was a big buff guy. He's a little tiny guy. I go, no, I probably could have handled it. And he kept asking if I felt like I was in danger. And I didn't understand the gravity of that question. But because he had, even though he had threatened me with a knife, but for the simple fact that I said I didn't feel like I was in danger, meant the cops couldn't do anything. So I was like, oh crap. So now I just gotta live next to this guy who knew I called the cops on him, who's like potentially going through a psychotic break and has knives as access. Didn't like that. I wedged my door closed for the rest of the semester. You won't believe it, but he didn't go to any of his finals, and he failed the semester. Cop, yep, that's totally fine. Exactly. It's like, why is it up to me to say that I was in danger? This is clearly a dangerous scenario. It's like, I'm sorry I didn't know your secret code, and then I was a little bit foolishly foolishly confident that I could handle the guy if worst case scenario came. You must not be from around here. They all do that. Yeah, no, this guy was he probably had some undiagnosed mental issues. Mario was mad at me too. He's like, nah, I'm fucked too. And I go, I'm sorry, I didn't know what to say. I was just confident that I could have done enough to get away in that situation, but I still felt like I was in danger. Corgi cursed? Yeah. It happens sometimes. What are we doing, people? We're all avoiding touching in a beautiful moment. Greenland doesn't want to touch Ashu. Trix wants Ashu to go over there. Ashu doesn't want anything to do with this. Dax wants Ashu over there. And you, hey, Bills, DJ, you better not be teaming. I swear to God. You better not have been teaming. Well, there goes Dags. We'll see if Trix joins in. Just progress the game. I know. What are your tips for getting better at the game? Where are you struggling? This is a better question. I love how everyone's the exact same color. Yeah. I can't get very far at all. Okay, but where in the game are you dying or struggling? And what nation are you playing as? Corgi, how not to get full sense. Use diplomacy. Think what's going to be best for the other players, and think 2 moves ahead, and then you'll win. Just don't be the streamer, because it'll never work. France? Look for high-value small targets. Go after them. Check their diplomacy before you attack a target. Save money to buy off nations. France is pretty easy. Just don't attack anyone in Europe. You don't need any of the European lands. Like France, I think immediate target should be Angola. I think that's a good one to get. DRC would be good. And then just build up your military. Go after your democracy, go after autocracies. And wait for Russia to fall. Don't get too greedy in the beginning of the game. Build up your military. Wait for Russia to fall. Be the first down to get Russia. Switzerland too is France? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know how valuable that'd be. Their 20th GDP feels worth? Yeah. Definitely could be. Definitely could be for that. I think that's probably a good move. I don't know how strong Switzerland's military is because I've honestly never been in a position to attack them. But as France, I'd be more potentially inclined to attack Belgium if I was going into Europe. But I understand Switzerland's not in the EU, so that would be a good target. But I go after some weaker players in Africa, build up military until Russia falls, be the first one to get Russia. And if not, Russia, keep an eye on Mexico. Mexico has like the 10th best. When a lot of nations will start to fall, Mexico will have like 15th best GDP, and they have no military. That's an easy one to get. What does the shield emoji mean? It means they're not going to attack any. They're not going to attack. They're going to take all the attacks, and they're trying to signal to this guy, hey, like let's say, like you, I'm going to tank this to you guys, so you guys should be attacking because he's attacking me. I'll try and buy time. Also, sometimes Germany and Italy will randomly throw all their troops away. Yeah, if that happens, you go into Germany and you buy off everybody. Corgi, what's the most attractive major for a guy? What do you mean by attractive? Like, what do I think is the best major? Like, success outside of college to have? Corgi, have you ever gone to India? No, I haven't, Sarat. I would love to. Yeah, do you want girls to like you based off your major? Like, do you want to go into a major that has, like, the highest chance of meeting an attractive girl? Which is honestly not really a good place to meet people. He wants to know what subject is a chick magnet? What is the most respected? All right, here's the thing about college. It doesn't matter what major you have. You could be like a biochemistry major, but if you suck at it, it doesn't matter. You got to think about your own future in that aspect. If you can be biomed and you have a plan for what you're going to do after school, like you're going to become a vet or something like that, do that. If you just want a degree that's going to earn a lot of money, that has a lot of hirings right now, that doesn't require any post-grad, accounting, 100%. My brother, when he left school, was making more money than me, 7 years experience into sales, just because he was accounting. Highly recommend accounting. Like, if you understand numbers, and accounting's honestly not that hard, it's just Excel. It's just honestly using Excel and other programs like it. It really doesn't matter. It's more about personality, what you enjoy, and what makes you happy. See, Maverick, I will counter that argument because you have a very specific field, which, like, you could probably apply that for, because you're a pilot. I'll counter that argument and say, go for the job that makes you the most money, that the job ends when it ends. Like, you're not constantly at 8 p.m. at the office or something like that. Because your experience will never come, your joy in life will never come from work. Because at the end of the day, everything is work. Like, I enjoy this job of YouTube, but it's still a job. So go for what makes you the most amount of money, that the job ends when it ends. Like, it ends at 5, it ends at 5. You're not on call on the weekends, stuff like that. And find your enjoyment outside of work. You never want to define your happiness by inside of work, because there'd be factors you can't control in work, which sucks. Like, I have time for hobbies and have the finances to go do the fun hobbies that you want to do. You'll be a lot happier. Make sure you're not picking a job where you're up all night having fun. Yeah, like my first job out of college was with the Boy Scouts. It was the worst job I ever had. I think I told everybody this. There was one time I got home before 8 p.m. and I would start my day at like 6 or 7 a.m. I got home at 8 p.m. and I had a panic attack because I'd never done that before. And I was panicking that I forgot about something. When does Domination start? After this game. Drinking's a hobby? I mean, drinking can be fun. It's a nice way to socialize, meet new people. Although, it's crazy in this world. For those of you under the age of 21, or the drinking limit in your neck of the woods, COVID has changed the game. Like, I love being social and going out and hanging out with people. I love going to bars and making new friends. I find it as like a fun challenge. I love doing it. Nowadays, after COVID, It's completely changed. Like, people go to the bar with the people they're with, and they don't really want to meet new people. It's just kind of that guardedness that everybody has because COVID was like so dangerous and nobody wanted to get sick. It's funny how that small changes have affected our society. I mean, you think about waiting in line for something. I bet you the next time, pay attention to how much space people give now. It's not as much. It's not like the 6 feet of COVID, but it's still a lot more than it was before COVID. Bro, get over here. Take out that guy. Don't donate to these guys. Let's make that very clear. Donate to like Trix. Trix is gonna be over there. Are there gonna be any new member videos coming out? Yeah, very shortly. Not tomorrow. I'll tell you that. Arch comes in here and goes, "Hey, will you play for Arch?" No. You played for one day, and I get targeted by Arch so often. No. I don't mind you fighting us, but when you're specifically targeting me and you want me to play for your clan, no. Alright, let's do Domination. Arch is the worst clan? No, they are not. They are not. They have not earned. They may be bad, but they have not earned the mantle of the worst nation or of the worst clan. The toxicity of OG cannot be understated. They were only not the most toxic clan on the brief time that Soy Jack was here. All right, let's turn this down. Dude, I feel like the volume got very loud. Like, my God, brother. I'm at the lowest it can possibly be, and it's still loud for me. Hold on, let me turn it down on the desktop. There we go. Let's turn it up here. Okay, good. Alrighty. So I'm going to be right. They just need to take down the. They just need somebody to rally against. We're number one, so that's it. It's easy to hate like the YouTuber guy because they don't feel like our clan deserves to be number one because he's just like it's just because they have a streamer. It's really not. It's really not. There's an entire ecosystem of the clan that I am not involved in, and that's the only reason we're number one. It takes away from the accomplishments of Aziz, Pharaoh, Banana, Luhansk, Zero Winter, like the guys who play off stream. Roadrunner. Z doesn't play anymore? No, Z quit. He said he was going to rebrand, but I think I don't know if he's going to. What did I do? I was saying that you're one of the reasons. I was including you in the list of people who were like, oh, and TJ, of course. Like get the clan points outside of myself. Zero does not play off stream. I was just giving him a compliment, Luhansk. Relax. I put you in there too. Okay, so if you're new around here, I do kind of a YouTube video. Actually, I'm going to get water real quick before we start. I'll be right back. Ah! I took off my headphones and then the glasses came off and hit me in the eye. All right, I'm back. Let me just pin the Nightbot message. There we go. Too bad that wasn't on cam. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so if you're new around here, the way we do it is we're recording a video as we do this. So there'll be sometimes where I'm not looking at chat, and sometimes I am. I look at chat as much as I possibly can, but it's only in the downtimes. So we'll be playing as New Zealand today. Okay. Brothers, welcome back to Dummynation. Today we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country in the last video, which is New Zealand. So let's go ahead and get started. Take a look at what New Zealand has. Ooh, nice to be strong. 52nd best GDP, 67th military power. Their troops, they don't have any rockets. They only have 1,000 tanks, so not necessarily the best. They do have 4 million in the bank, though. So that's very nice. We'll save this for later because I want to copy basically what the United States does. We'll take a little bit of points into military research, and then we'll put the rest into reactive armor. I had a little bit of delay because I was thinking about going down the economic route. But I was just like, well, if we're going to do that, we need to conquer a big economic power, I feel like. We don't really have a strong population, and we really don't have that opportunity over here in the Pacific. So we'll be fine on that front. Excuse me, did I not max out the reactive armor? There we go. Okay. Let's take a look at our troops. Let's go ahead and get a hefty amount of tanks. That would be pretty nice. And then we'll put some small amounts into commandos, rockets, or gunners, and then the rest into rockets. And I think that'll be a pretty heavy military. Let's go ahead and put up democracy all the way. In fact, let's save a little bit of money. I don't think we're going to get attacked anytime soon. Let's hit apply there. Now, we do need to go alliance hunting with the rest of our money. We do have an alliance with the United States. That should protect us. I would also really love an alliance with China. And it's pretty cheap, so I'm going to go ahead and get that. So that's really nice for us. Now, with the military we already have, we're going to go over into Papua New Guinea and just kind of wait there. I would love to have more of my military ready before we do this, but Papua New Guinea's pretty nice target for the Pacific as it has the 103rd best GDP, but it doesn't have any military power. So we can go over here and just get ready for that attack, but I'm going to go ahead and wait to see if I can get any reinforcements first. Corgi suddenly sounds alive. Thank you. I'm always very energetic at the beginning of videos, but then I die at the end because it's like a 3-hour run. It's hard to be super energetic the entire time. Give me at least the tanks. Let's see if we can get everything. Okay, we have everything. Good. Let's bring everybody over and we'll start our attack. Now, did Papua New Guinea get a military in the meantime? No, they did not. Okay. So let's go ahead and attack, and we'll split our army once and attack. I went straight to Papua New Guinea. Yeah, it's a good nation to attack. If we had Liberator all the way up, we wouldn't be fighting these guys. Oh, we need to fix our budget. Hold on. Let's look at what China's doing. Budget. I like that. So let's fix our budget. Bring this down to like 24. I'm going to increase that to... Why is that 34%? And liquidity down. Okay. That's why we're struggling against rebels, because we didn't have any military funding. Liberator wouldn't make much of an impact for Papua New Guinea. It's one of the few countries that own with less than half your political freedom. It's based off of... Oh, it is less than half. Fastest run so far was Cyprus. Fastest on run, yeah. Or on screen, or on stream. Thought you were Australia for a second. I would love to attack Australia. Yeah, I probably should have ignored Papua New Guinea and probably gone over here and gotten Laos and Cambodia. We could still get Myanmar. What is this? That's China? Okay. Myanmar. 5.96. We've got 8.9. We'll grab this. Pakistan did. Okay. Just a little troop count real quick. Singapore, do you still have troops? You do. Pakistan, did you run out of troops? You did. Singapore's over there. Hold on. Let's try and get over to Pakistan really quickly. There's still a way for us to sneak in. Oh, China just absolutely rocked Singapore. They got their overseas territories. They rocked them so bad. Holy cow. But not exit the game. I want us to just speed things up a little bit. And then let's split our army. And attack the same spot. Just to move a little bit faster. Pakistan, what's your... Yeah, 50th best GDP. Definitely think that's worth it. Russia, we're fighting for some reason. Just get that quick peace treaty. And we have a 4.1, so we can put a point into combat training. There we go. That'd be very nice for us. Where are your economic zones? Just like right there. You lost most of it already. And a few up there too. But this gives us nice borders on Iran, just in case they fall. Dude, military spending's all over the place. This feels like this is bugged. What country are you? New Zealand. China's being nice and just conquering all these rebels for us, even though they can't take land because they don't have a land border over here. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and invest a little bit more in gunners right away. Just early gunners. Or early commandos just to kind of help out in the beginning of the game. Any recommended tutorials on YouTube for this game? No, I should create one, shouldn't I? Here, let's go through the block on China so they can't get any more. Stand countries are easy to go through. Yeah, they are. We could go through Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan, especially as Uzbekistan doesn't have troops. But if I'm looking at Kazakhstan, they've got 5.3 million firepower. Their GDP is 48. Myanmar 72, the same. So it probably would be better to go into Kazakhstan as they have a lot less tanks. Now the problem is they have a lot more rockets than actually the same amount of rockets. So yeah, probably Kazakhstan would be a good target to go into. Who are you fighting? France? Hold on, maybe we go over to Bangladesh. Nice. They weakened him up and then they left. Who is this, though? Greenland. Okay, let's get involved before anybody else does, because France is coming back. I want to have this land. Yeah. Okay, split this army. Go up north. See if we can beat Greenland to the capital. Yes! Okay, nice little get for us. We are a little bit weak, though, so I'm going to go home and wait for, like, another weaker target to present itself. We still have Kazakhstan to potentially go through. But honestly, I think at this point we're making 100. We don't need to be too greedy. How are we looking overall? 16th best military power, so still probably at threat of China. And I don't like walking through their lands. I'm just going to get an alliance treaty with them, just so we don't have any misunderstandings. How's Russia looking? Russia is 10 million, so they're still relatively strong. They are weakened, so it might be good to save up for Russia. How do you fight NATO? You fight NATO if you're in NATO, and if you're not, then you don't engage, is the simplest way. It's not worth fighting down all of Europe until you're strong enough. Like, Europe typically is an endgame target. I see China moving, and I think they're going over to Kazakhstan. I'm going to try and get over there, too. Okay, just because Uzbekistan, let's check their alliances. Yeah, they don't. Uzbekistan doesn't have any alliances, and they don't have any land or troops, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and push for this. Nice. Now, I would love to take out Kazakhstan. Ooh, Poland's going really aggressive. Would love to take out Kazakhstan because Russia's incredibly weak right now. Ooh. I would love to get... Honestly, let's just forget about Kazakhstan. We'll just go here. We'll go from the north, but let's get up there. Russia doesn't have any troops. We push for Moscow. Yeah, Mongolia and Afghanistan really aren't worth for the GDP. Yeah, they're really just not worth grabbing, especially as Afghanistan's super mountainous territory, which makes it very difficult to maneuver through. It slows you down, and you'll probably miss out on an opportunity to go somewhere else. Can we get Moscow? Yes, we did, but Poland's being very aggressive in this one. That is going to be a threat. Let's get you down here to try and block Poland's escape. Okay, good. That army's been defeated, or this land's been defeated, so now we can bring these troops down south. Starting on Scandinavian Peninsula would be nice. Only 2 neighbors to worry about. Actually, it'd probably be more of a hindrance because you have to be able to get out to make money. Here, just go like right here. You go down here and fight these rebels. Norway and Sweden have a way out? Yeah, they both have a way out. Finland would be the worst. Yeah. What is the economy over here? I mean, there's some spots. I think we'll save that for later. We'll just more aggressively push into where Russia's economy is. Finland has a perfect location to take care of Russia. I mean, they do, but they don't start out with a lot. And they're not NATO. I don't think the game's been updated for that. They aren't? No. If we take a look at their diplomacy, I don't think they start out in NATO unless it's been changed. No, they are in NATO. Okay. How do you take Russia? You go to the the economy tab, and what you need to be looking for is you wait for Russia to obviously lose all its troops, but then you fight for the lands with these little dots. That means those are cities, those have more economies. Now, it's very unfortunate that Poland grabs so much. They're going to be a hard one to take down. But we're still making about 400. If we took all of this, we'd be making probably like 1,000. And then you just constantly you establish a base, and then you see me constantly going into rebels, because the more you could take out the rebels, like if you let the rebels just stand around, they increase the amount of troops they have. And then also, if you keep letting them get territory, then they'll spawn more rebels. So it's best to take care of them as soon as possible. And I'm actually going to send this army back to capture these economic zones over here. Like, this area is probably going to be more beneficial than a lot of this area. Okay, let's bring this army back over. Start working for the last little bit of economy. Hey, Corgi, what'd you pay for Domination? I think $11. Which is, like the price of like a McDonald's meal. Totally worth it. Let's push down here and grab the last little bit before China potentially gets involved. No, I don't care where they go. They can go wherever they want. Make plenty of money from here on out. Ireland's even getting involved. So with Russia mostly defeated, they still have a little bit of territory. Actually, they still got a lot more overseas territory. We're making about 500,000. We finally got our first million, so we can recruit some tanks, which is what our army's lacking a lot. We are pretty low on firepower. At this point, we're the 9th best GDP, but the 20th best military power, so we definitely need to put a hard focus in on that. We have another point we can put into combat training, which is going to be helpful. So after Russia, I think, and we go for as many territories as we can possibly get. After Russia falls, though, completely, I think we're going to have to take a little bit of time to hang out. Is this all Russia down here? Let's take a look at where the economy is. The rest of their zones. Probably here would be really good to get. And down here. So maybe we ignore the north, even though, better land borders. And we'll go like right here. You can go down here. Mobile can be quite laggy if you have a lot of mobile deploys or a lot of deploys. Yeah. I mean, it's not the best. I mean, the game wasn't designed to be on mobile. But at least it's free for it to try out. If you have a computer, I would just recommend buying it. Most parents would give you $12 for a game you're going to spend hours on. Plus, you get 2 hours to try it. You can always refunded on Steam. PC is always better, except for mobility. Yeah, but honestly, typically, like if I'm in a place where like I'm bringing my phone and I want to play a game, chances are I probably have something better I should be doing with my time. You know? Is Mexico or Canada weak? Let's check on Mexico. That is always usually a good target. 5 million firepower. What does that compare to Kazakhstan? They're actually weaker. They just have a lot of foot soldiers. They have a lot of tanks. Which, if we buy rockets, it might be worth going into Mexico. Let's take a look at their diplomacy. Venezuela, Belgium, Honduras, Colombia, Chile, Uruguay, Costa Rica, and Paraguay would come to their defense. So a good number. Kazakhstan, I don't think anybody's really coming to their defense. Yeah, nobody would come to their defense. So I think overall it'd actually be probably cheaper to go into Kazakhstan. But economy-wise, 46 versus 11. I think we go into Mexico. All right, Russia's been defeated. Let's send everybody home. I want to attack Mexico next, but because they have a pretty substantial military, and our military is honestly not that strong, we're still at 16th. We really haven't grown. I think it's best for us to wait and constantly be building up our military. Let's get closer to, in the top 10 at least, and then I think we go into Mexico. Mexico having 5 rocket artilleries, I know. But they have 3,000 tanks, which is pretty rough. I mean, I think we have we have 2.8k rockets. I would love to get the rockets up, and I would love to get the tanks closer to 5 at the very least, probably closer to 10. Yeah, Brazil's really strong. We can't go into Brazil quite yet. I think we're pretty happy with where we're at in the world. Where do we sit economically? 9th. Really be nice to get 10th out the way and combine that with ours. Who's ahead of us? And how much are they growing? We're growing faster than all these guys. We just need a little bit more land. Soldiers, good for rebels. Rockets, soldier, cooker. Tanks, everyone but rockets. Rockets, tank, cooker. Yeah, the only thing with rockets you're missing is they're really good offensive units. So they're really good at taking land. Speaking of rockets, I could invest a little bit more in mine. Or my gunners. Yeah, but they're slow. Yeah, but they're cheap. Is this online? Um, no, I'm not playing against other players. I don't like to play against other players because it's just a boring bidding system of who gets the biggest country is probably going to win. Never, if you're ever online, don't play as Germany. Everybody rushes it. Okay, let's get more rockets, and then we'll, as soon as these are done, we're going to go into Mexico. Okay, let's start moving our troops over to Mexico. I think we actually wait just a quick moment to, Mexico's not very strong on their own. They have a lot of friends, though, that we're going to have to buy off. I don't want to have to fight down all of these players at the same time. United States hates them, China hates them, so they're a really good target for us. So we have about 250k in the bank. That should be enough. Let's go ahead and start fighting down Mexico. All right, Mexico's been defeated. Here comes Chile. How much are you? You have a good military. Buy you off. It's not even $1. How many people lost? Colombia. Yeah, that's cheap too. Now we can split our army and go straight for Mexico City. China yeeted the Philippines? Not really. I mean, we could get over to the Philippines, but you know, 10th best economy versus 45th. We're gonna prioritize this one. What about Indonesia next? Indonesia usually is a little bit too strong. Yeah, 27 million firepower, not worth it. Especially when China will eventually get over there and do the work for us. We don't need to get involved. All right, let's leave that area. Bring this army up north. I want to get this. We got more gunners because we're just going to be facing rebels at this point. Get these guys over here. Drew never pieces out, so you could teach him a few things. I think it'd be fun. And get each other more subscribers. I would not get Drew a single subscriber. It would not be worth it for him to do anything with me. Yeah, if he wanted to do something with me, from my perspective, hell yeah, brother. I'm totally in. But there's nothing for him. Like, if he really wanted to learn the game, yeah, I could teach him. I could teach him how to play it a lot better. Because a lot of his videos are like role playing, like, oh, I'm gonna grab this or something, and then I'll be done. And it's just like, I don't know if you're gonna win. Like, looking at his stuff is just like, I don't know if you would win the game, but he like gets to a point where it's like entertaining enough. He calls it quits. All right, we got that island. Go over here. Dominican Republic would be nice too. What is theirs? 53rd diplomacy. They're friends with Brazil. We could buy off Brazil. Especially now that we're making 2K a time. That's really nice for us. Also really like Guatemala. Guatemala has 50th and has no troops. You're not friends with like the United States. No, United States and China both hate you. Those are the countries I'm really concerned about at this point. So I think we just go into Guatemala. '70th, '71st, 20. Oh, that's Portugal. I think we push Dominican Republic. Check Costa Rica and Panama. Costa Rica, no troops. 55th would be nice. Nicaragua. Panama, I think, would have friends. Yeah, they're friends with Greenland, Costa Rica, or excuse me, Germany, Greenland, Chile, that'd be too expensive. I have no desire. But I would like Guatemala. And I would love to start going down economic research. Self-sufficient economy is 10. I could buy. No, you know what? I'm not going to go for the discount in this one. Well, actually, I really should because I do like to go down pretty heavily on the economy. Wait for the rest of our tanks to get here. I think next time, what my plan of attack is for research is I'm just going to put the 10 points in the combat, the 5 points to unlock reactive armor into combat training. Get this because I really don't advance the military too much and then put the rest into self-sufficient economy. Wait, I didn't want to attack. Oh, well. We'll still fight them down. They're surprisingly strong. This was a mistake. Oh, well. I wanted to attack Costa Rica. There we go. 4.4 million. Wow. Yeah, we'll go into Honduras. I think the next swing we want to do it somebody big. Maybe Saudi Arabia or Iran. India. Just a little power check. Yeah, I think we just go home and build up our military from here. We'll wait for somebody else to do something drastic, and we'll just continue to build up. I would love to get to 10k tanks, about 6k rockets, a million gunners, and then 500,000 or million commandos, 500,000 gunners. I think that's what we need to aim for at this point. Because right now we're the 4th best military power, or GDP, but 11th best military power. So we do need to kind of slow our game down a little bit. Yeah, how close are we to jumping up to India? We're almost past India. They're growing faster than us, but honestly, I prefer to just keep building up the military, so I don't want to put too much pressure on the military. The economy will come. If someone wants to grow at 4%, let them. I don't feel like that's sustainable. Nobody else is growing at 4%. Excuse me, did India declare war on us? Why are we hostile to India? We'll keep an eye on that. Ooh, could we get to Colombia in time? Let's try it. Canada's knocked down Colombia. I'm going to try and see if I can sneak over there and just grab a little bit. The only problem with New Zealand is their capital's so far away. Canada definitely got the lion's share. Yeah, they got all the economy zones and just left. Check Chile. Not worth it. They're never worth it. 39th best GDP, 3 million. Nah, we save. If we're going to take a shot, we're going to take a shot at a big boy. Like, why waste troops down here when they're harder to replace when we could take a shot at like China, India, Japan, United States, Canada, like one of those guys. Speaking of Canada, what's your troops like? Yeah, 17 million. Yeah, we'll wait on that. South Korea, though. Hold on. Germany, we could buy off Germany. 11th best GDP. What do you have? Troops. You have kind of gunners. You really don't have a lot. What's our military look like? Pretty good. Let's invest another whatever we can get in tanks, and then I think we go into South Korea. All right. We have our military here. Let's go directly into Seoul, take down their army, and then just kind of eat everything that South Korea has. They have a lot of valuable land that we're definitely going to want. So there they go. UAE is going to declare war on us. We'll see if they get over here. We'll wait to piece them out until they're actually here. Romania's declared war on us. Fair. Germany's declared war on us. Germany's the only one I'm going to actually probably fly off preemptively. I'd love Germany not to be here at all. 2.9 million. That's very expensive. Forget the islands. Just get right there. I'm going to leave that. I'm actually going to move down to their Malaysia holdings. There's UAE. One little ducat will get them out of here. We have 10 points, so let's get the first level of self-sufficient economy. We finished up all their Asia holdings. They only really have Venezuela left. Yeah, I think they only have Venezuela left, so that's kind of worth it. Still 31st best GDP and no troops. The only thing I'm worried about is Germany coming over. Romania charged all the way over there through our lands, so they took some attrition damage. And now they're just kind of running back home. So we're fine on that front. By the way, let's go ahead and increase our military service all the way now that we're making some money. And there's a potential to start getting attacked. What happened to all of our tanks? Oh, frick. Go home. We only have 1,000 tanks? Hold on. I think you walked through Japan? Oh, no. That's really bad. Yep, we walked through Japan. That's really bad. Just got a little sloppy and it's cost us pretty tremendously. We're not in a position to take anybody at this point. Because we walked through Japan, I wasn't paying attention. We lost a lot of troops. We have to build. We're the 36th strongest military power. We're not in a position to make any moves at this point. Let them have Venezuela. We can't take it. Hmm. You have 2,000 tanks? Gosh. Go home. Venezuela's not big GDP anyways. Yeah. I mean, they're still the 19th strongest. So I would still love to take them out. But when we start playing the long game, we have to have a lot more military. Is there any background music? Is it really quiet still? Well, I can't change it now because I'm mid-recording. But yeah, there is background music. Oh, and it's Finland? Congratulations. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, we're just kind of in a holding pattern until we can get our military back up. Like, we're even in the top 10, we're top 4. But when you start considering that we were planning on taking a swing at one of the top 4, we're pretty weak. So it's going to be a minute. I would love to be at like 20k tanks, 2 to 3 million gunners, 10k rockets, and 500,000 of these guys. So it's going to be a minute or a million of these guys. Corgi, do you have any advice for winning as countries that aren't in NATO or Europe? Yeah, go after the weaker countries first, save up, watch for Russia to fall. Like, the 2 countries you really should be like, you grab some weaker neighbors that have high economy that don't have a lot of troops, like 2 or 3. And then after that, there's like 3 countries you want to keep an eye out for. Mexico, sometimes Brazil, but most likely Russia. How was Japan looking after we went through? They still haven't recovered. They still have a lot of gunners. So if we can get a lot of tanks, I think we'll be in a good spot. They're definitely going to be our next target. Let's take a look at their diplomacy. Germany, Brazil. We know Germany we won't be able to buy off Brazil. I don't know if we could. Let's start off with a peace treaty with that. And 1 million to get an alliance? Yeah, why not? They're a big enough economy that I think that's worth it. I'd also love to get an alliance with the United States, but 21 million is pretty expensive. We still have our alliance with China. Yes. India? We lost that one. We'll buy it back. Australia. Very expensive. More expensive than the United States. I bet you don't even have troops. You do have a little bit of troops. Saudi Arabia sometimes goes ham against Iran. Honestly, Iran would probably be a better target than Saudi Arabia, just because Saudi Arabia typically has Egypt to defend them. What's up, Richard? How are you? Going to Australia? No, I'm gonna go into Japan. But first, we're gonna get this last level of self-sufficient economy. Watch our economy just boom from here. Every level of that's so amazing. Geometry Dash, take a look at the pinned comment, brother. You may have wondered, wait a minute, I typed can you play as, and it was blocked. Yes, because I get that question pretty frequently. So I blocked it. And then you went around it and asked. Still asked the same question. Thinking, hey, maybe if I ask it in a different way, he'll be like, wait a minute, that's a great idea. No, I blocked it for a reason. Okay, 20k tanks, good. Let's start working on rockets. There's no way, Maikai, that you just heard me talk about how I don't take recommendations here because I get those questions all the time. And you go, I know you just said not to do this, but here I'm going to do it. What is wrong with you? What's going on in that brain of yours? If you want me to play as a country, just upvote the country. It's probably already there. All you got to do is upvote it. Can you show the Balkans for a second? Sure. Ooh, wow. Who's won this? Poland. Dude, Poland's being real aggressive in this one. All right, let's try and get to 2 million of these guys and 1 million of these guys, and I think we'll be ready. How is our firepower looking? China's gigantic. United States is gigantic. Yeah, we're in a bit of a problem. We're in a bit of a pickle. What's happened so far? We did pretty well. We got Russia, we got South Korea, and then we accidentally walked through Japan to try and finish off South Korea, and we also got Mexico. But then we fought down Japan. We walked through the territory. They stack wiped our army, or almost did. And so we're just having to spend an enormous amount of time I normally wouldn't have to rebuilding the military from my own mistake. From my carelessness. And I think we can get digital economy or we can get smart taxation. Let's start working down smart taxation. So we're just spending a lot of time building up the military. Yeah, Japan's a much better target than Indonesia. Indonesia still has a lot of tanks. They're 41 million. Japan, 38. Most of their troops are ground units, though, which we can quickly squash. And they have a much better GDP than Indonesia. Don't get me wrong. They're still a good target, but they're just not the best target right now. Are you attacking Japan now? Yeah, as soon as these troops are done, We're attacking Japan. Let's just double check their diplomacy, see if we... Yeah, we're going to have to buy off Germany and France. We're going to have to buy off a number of people. So let's wait till we get to about 30 million, and then we'll do it. This is a cheap peace treaty now. 17 million. Yeah, let's get an alliance with Germany. And we're going to push into Japan. We'll see how much we have to actually run away. North Macedonia's declared war on us. Slow this down. We actually need to be a little bit cautious of this. It's just North Macedonia. Okay. Good. Let's start pushing for land then. I'm actually going to put a very heavy emphasis on the south. The south of Japan is where most of their economy is. Oh, wait, we actually probably wanted that little bit right there, huh? Let's get that. Brazil. I'm glad we were saving. 4,000? Yeah. Buddy, do you want a peace treaty while we're at it? 30 million's a lot. See how much that comes down. Egypt is always weak? No, it is literally never weak. It is never weak. Egypt sometimes gets weak if it fights a war with Israel. But other than that, really never weak. Yeah, the only benefit... Morocco's a great one to get because it has access to the Mediterranean. Especially if you're in the Mediterranean, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have to push through Morocco. From my years of experience playing this game, I think the smartest move right now is to attack Antarctica because it has so many economic regions. True, dude. It's not even counted in the game. It's just like a cloud. So messed up, dude. They don't count the penguins, bro. Wait, the penguins are north? No, they're south too, right? Are penguins north and south, or just south, or just north? Where do the penguins come from? What do the penguins? Just south? Yeah, it's anti-penguin propaganda. True. Why is no one talking about the real issues, bro? Yeah, we're kind of in a little bit of a Cold War state. I'm surprised Kazakhstan still exists. You know, as soon as we finish up with Japan, let's go into Kazakhstan. No troops. 23rd best GDP. Kind of worth, right? As the leader of science people in Antarctica, I hate this game. Wow, you're a leader of science people. That's crazy, dude. All right, I think we've finished up Japan. Yeah, Japan's been defeated. Good. So we'll just wait for the rest of our 11 million foot soldiers to come through, and then we'll be ready. Check Indonesia. I have. They're very strong. Not worth going into. Taiwan's nice. Yeah, Taiwan would be nice. 8 million is not that bad. But 26 best GDP versus 23rd, and 23rd is free. Taiwan really hasn't done much in this game, and they're getting surpassed. Freaking mountains, dude. Something about going through the Himalayas is like difficult. What the frick? So unrealistic. All right, where are dim economic zones? Everywhere. Okay. Let's get an army to push here. And an army to push here. There's a gap in the mountains in western China, but the game prefers to not go through it. I mean, this is just Tibet, if that's what you're talking about. And Tibet's like a high plain, if you will. No, go clear up those rebels first. There you go. Yay! Continuous landmass for the win. Making 85 a tick. Very nice. Let's go home and start investing more in the military. You won't believe it. But China has grown to astronomical levels. Us walking through Japan really is such a detriment to us because we're so far behind the game. We could be at like 30k tanks, but we're only at like 20. And that's real rough for us. Why does no one attack Greece or Bulgaria? Well, someone did attack Bulgaria, but typically it's because they're part of EU. What is your diplomacy like? Do you still have friends? You have a lot of friends. That's ridiculous. You were such a warmonger. If a player did that, they'd be like thrown off the Pacific. Really need China or the United States to do something drastic. Hopefully not into us. I was just going to do that. Wait, can we still get over there to Egypt? Let's find out. I don't know why it prioritizes going through like friendly territory when the ocean's just as safe. Dang it, we didn't get any of it. Frick it. Let's just go into Saudi Arabia. All right, a little bit of warmongering there. We lost our alliance with China. It's too expensive to get back. 59 million. What about the United States? Do you like me more? 165 million. I think I'll bet on China. Let's get that. India. G. Well, let's look for a big economic partner. So we're second now, which is great. We're actually way above the United States. That's cool. Brazil would probably be the best. But do you have a military? Like, do I want to make you a target? Yeah, honestly, let's get that peace treaty. And then how much for an alliance treaty? 72 million? Sure. Let's get that. Let's make some friends. South Korea will buy a peace treaty with you. Wait, how much is your military overall? Yeah, we'll get a peace treaty with you. It's cheap enough. And let's just send everybody home. More military. Where's China going with all of its troops? Just kind of wandering? That's cool. Ooh, that's big. Let's get over here to Thailand. China's attacking Australia. Ah, dang it, we missed out on Thailand. I was really thinking that we were going to put some gusto into Australia. Which I don't know why I thought I could attack Australia. They have way too many friends. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, back. Let's go ahead and finish up smart taxation, and then let's start going into remittance. United States declared war on us. Could you not? No, we need to go welfare state first. Yeah. Crazy how much the United States has fallen. What happened to them? How did they only have 10%? I guess they didn't go too aggressive. They've been kind of hermiting this game. Oh, Australia's fallen? slow this down a little bit. I don't want to get too aggro with a country. Brother, you're not doing anything. Get over here. Why is New Zealand on the map? Because I'm playing as New Zealand? Because I am New Zealand? Okay, let's go home. Take a look at our diplomacy at this point. I would love... I don't know why I can't. They're so expensive. Poland, maybe? I bet you have a good economy. 13th. Brazil we're friends with. India, you like us a lot. Not enough to get an alliance treaty, though. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine where we're at. Making a ton of gold. Currently second best GDP, third best military power. That's only behind the United States and so forth. But if we look at the map, how are we doing growth-wise? Pretty slowed down right now. We're actually growing more than China. So we could potentially win the game just on economics. But what that really means is that we don't have to make the first move. We could just slowly build up our military, wait for the United States or China to do something drastic, and then pounce on them. Get Indonesia. No. 64 million is not worth going into. You got to think about like the long term of replacing the units that you're going to lose. Like 70 million. How much tanks does that buy us? 1,000. No, I'm not going to take Madagascar. I already have Madagascar. The only other way I can get Madagascar is if I take China, and I can't take China. I think Corgi should kill the sea. True, Luhansk. That's a great idea. Why did no one suggest that before? Yeah, 6 million gunners. I would love to get up to 30k, and I'm going to start working on these guys to get them to 20. That's my current plan. Sonagu! How you doing? How's your budget looking like? Like this. Right now, it's only growing at 1.4 because there was an economic thing, like global. So it was we're growing at like 3.6. But we had a big slowdown because I accidentally walked through Japan and lost a lot of my army. So I'm just kind of having to hang out for a little bit. But overall, doing pretty well. I'm in second place. India's rebounding faster than me. Oh, finally an alliance treaty with the United States. That should really help our economy, getting those two. So alliance treaty with UK and the United States should bump up our economic growth pretty heavily. Yeah, we're going much faster than China at this point. Are you happy to not be in the Mediterranean now? Yeah, dude, so much. Ugh. How's the United States only at 9%? I don't know what they did this game. I think they just heavily invested in their military and they didn't take anything with it. So they don't have a lot. They've been kind of been left behind. Ooh, China's going into Brazil. I'm worried about China winning the game at this point. Full force right there. Oh, this guy didn't split properly. I was like, why is this guy so much bigger than everybody else? You go here. Is India at war with China? What happened to China? Oh, China's getting weak. They lost a lot of their troops. I don't know where they went. How's our military looking? Let's get more rockets. So no Liechtenstein? No, New Zealand was first, and then we'll do Liechtenstein. But I said no micronations next, so I meant it. Love an alliance with you, to be honest. 800 million. That's pretty expensive. Oh, it just went down to 200. Let's see if that goes down any cheaper. We lost our alliance with you. We'll buy that back. Hooray. Brazil's been defeated. We're making 268 now. We're doing really well. GDP's still number 2. That's just because China's got a little bit of a lead on us. We're about to surpass them. We're making our economic growth is 3.89%. There's a 3.66. So that's looking very good for us. And as soon as we get our first level of welfare states, that's going to help out a lot with inflation. So I think we hold off on buying any military until we can get that, at least that first level. We're now number 2 in military power. Japan fell off. United States has not. Okay, we buy welfare state. And then with our 300,000, let's take a look at our military. I'd love to get up to 30k tanks. So let's do that. That's going to be a nice kind of shove in the right direction. China has a lot of colonies. Now, if China falls, I think we win the game. I think we could win the game just by taking mainland China. Especially as they don't have any rockets. We'll invest heavily in rocket economy here in a minute. Get these guys up to like 25 or 20. And I think we'll be in a position to fight China. Because a lot of their strength is wrapped up in gunners, which are not good at defensive units. So we really just got to push through their tanks and we could win. USA dropped a lot. Yeah, they really have not done well this game. It's very rare to see them fall this heavily. We're still at war with India, huh? It honestly might be worth going in India. Third best GDP, 15 million firepower. How's your alliances? United States would come. A lot of people would come to you. Well, not that many. United States, Poland, and Israel. What does your troop count look like? Just no way. Just let's buy a lot more commandos. And then I think we get ready for a war with India. All right, we have our forces. I'm saving up everything I can because I don't know how expensive a peace treaty with the United States is going to be. I would love to reinforce my commandos even more just because India always has a lot of rebels. But we're going to have to kind of deal with the hand that we've been dealt. Now, India's economic zone's in the north for the most part. So that's going to be the hard focus for us, although it's doing well everywhere this game just because it's kind of the end of the game and they're the third best GDP. So let's go ahead and jump in on India and get ready to buy off who we need to. Yeah, they have no troops. Poland's declared war on us. That's it so far. Poland will buy off to the United States. No. Okay, so let's start investing more into commandos. And let's start splitting this army. Every country winnable, but a few are just pure luck. Yeah, you do need a luck with a few countries. You need a good seed with a few countries, otherwise you can't win. Every country is winnable, but not every country is winnable in every game. This game really needs a combine button rather than a multiple. Just be like, hey, I want you to merge with this army no matter where it goes. Some games I've seen China with 1G military power and slow economic growth. Like I've had a China that hasn't collapsed have 1% progress. Yeah. I've never seen the United States do it. This is the first time on the many playthroughs I've done where the United States hasn't economically grown. I have seen China kind of stagnate though a few times. So we're at 60%. We got to be at first place. Yeah, we're first place now. So still a little bit more to go. At this point, we just need, if we could fight down China, we would win the game. But I am concerned that the rest of the world's going to start turning on us. You get to a certain point in the game and the rest of the world goes, hey, we want to take you out. And you go, please don't. And they go, no, 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 I'm still going to do it. So it is going to be a little bit of a rough go. I think at this point, we invest in gunners and try and grab as much territory as possible. Or use the gunners to so that we could, when we split, we can grab a bunch of territory really quickly from China. At this point, Corgi's just ignoring me. Yeah, brother, the penguin joke's gone. You gotta know when a joke is gone. Like it's funny for a little bit, but it's just like then you gotta let it go. You know? If you love it, you gotta let it go. I can't keep replying to the same penguin comment. Not to mention I'm fighting one of the biggest countries in the world. Give me a minute. Why doesn't he have airplanes? Because I choose to invest heavily in the economy. Because if you go down straight military, if you're at this point of the game, you're probably losing economic progress more than you're gaining it. And planes are honestly just way more expensive. I don't really see the point of it. I don't see a restart counter in this playthrough. Seas 2 are easy already. Yeah, it's called. That's why I didn't want to do Vatican City. It's called Jumping the Shark. But now I don't have to deal with the constant play New Zealand or play play Vatican City comments anymore. Another thing to consider far in the game, this far in the game, you're big enough when you're running 15% liquidity and 40 to 34 fascism. You're basically producing 3 times the troops as everybody else. Yeah, but then the rest of the world hates you. I think I can get by with an economic win here. I'm very worried about the United States still. Look at that. That's a ridiculous amount of troops. It scares me. I like to do communism. Democracy is by far and away the strongest. I mean, we. We like to do communism. Yes, comrade, we. Is there a zero democracy was good for me before the most recent update? What do you use now, Sunoku? Sonoku, excuse me. How dare I? Oh, they got Belgium too. Let's go. We'll let them take their pathing out of Brazil, but I'm going straight here. China's declared war on us. Did I not just get a non-aggression pact? I don't know how India got away with this. Here, you just go home. I don't want to risk it. Either 40, 42 democracy as like Vatican City or 79 autocracy, 79, 59 autocracy. Autocracy, really? 79, 59? Interesting. Ah, China's grown very big. That's upsetting. Belgium went fascist and India took it, I presume? Potentially, yeah. Ooh, Israel got a pounding. No, Israel's fighting for its land back. China, go defend it. One of these two will do something that'll make them lose the game. But I don't think we need to get involved before that happens. I think if we get involved before that happens, the rest of the world's going to turn on us and we're going to lose the game. Like that snowballing effect from walking through Japan is really, unfortunately, devastating to us right now because we could have potentially won the game already. But because we had to rebuild our military basically from zero, we're having this awkward game where these two are gigantic and we really could take them out. We have 147,000. We could potentially win against China. We would lose against the United States, but like we would be weak enough to the point where the rest of the world would jump on us and there'd be no way for us to walk out of that one unscathed. Yeah, we're much bigger GDP wise, but we're not really growing at this point, or we're growing really slowly. 4% economic growth, though, very nice. I would love to just get an alliance with you because I don't think you're going to fall, but 7G is too expensive for me. 8G, yeah. I don't think anybody wants to be our friend anymore. I think we're better off using this to build up military. Any fascist countries we could fight down? Oh, not that. Um, autocracy. Indonesia is fascist. I don't think it's worth it. That would get us. What's their economic power? 5. Yeah, that wouldn't help. Really need to get China. If we could get any bit of China, we'd win the game. So I think that's what we got to be saving for at this point. We just got to wait for China to fall. As soon as China makes a mistake, we're going to march in there, absolutely wreck them, and then call it a day. So we'll speed this up. Well, 77, I stepped away for a minute. Yeah, we took India. Also, China finally took Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, they did. I didn't take it. I wasn't going to. We're still growing, albeit slowly. China's got a little bit more economic growth than us. I think we'll finally be ahead of China in the tank market now. I'd consider full speed. I don't, because at like the difference between like this little bit and full speed is the difference between a country like declaring war on you and taking a bunch of territory before you can click off. So I'd rather go slow and steady and make sure that I don't have that happen to me rather than make a mistake and lose a bunch of territory. It's not a bad suggestion. It's just one that I like. I'd rather make sure we win this, especially while we're in a Cold War state and China loves to declare war on us. Yeah, restart would suck. Yeah, I would post the video as a loss if we lost here. Hold on, Germany's declared war on us? That's bad. Oh, that's real bad. We gotta go to war Germany. Which means we're gonna save everything we can. See if we can bring out their military and fight them all in one. They've lost a lot. Never mind. Give me one of you to go fight down here. Italy's declared war on us. Fine, fight us. Let's get everybody down here all together as we fight down the entirety of Europe at this point. A war we didn't choose, but a war that's come to us. The United States has declared war on us. Gotta piece out that one. No, grab this. Mm. Go right here real quick. There we go. Okay. Indonesia, how weak have you gotten? We'll let them kind of weaken themselves. Who's all going out us? Italy? Just march into Poland. Everybody's fighting us anyways. Can I buy off like Hungary? No, they don't really have anything left. March to victory, boys. Poland might be enough. France, I would love to buy off, though. Can't. Like, especially when we start getting over here, which is where all their Russian cities are, this might be really good for us. Canada. Yeah, buy you off. The United States declared war on France. That one's one to watch for sure. Give me an army over here. Okay, what damage has Indonesia done? Not a lot. China, strong. United States, strong. Honestly, forget the Baltics. Everybody just get right here. I don't know about you though. I'm gonna send you home. France and Italy should be weak enough. Yep. Let's just split. You go into Italy. Let's see if we can just force it, even though China and the United States still live. Forget about that. Help out with Italy. Spain would be nice. I know. Spain's my next target. I just want to finish off Italy so I'm just not having to deal with so many rebels. Okay, I think that's Italy done. Everybody over here for war with Spain. Indonesia, can I buy you off now? Yes. Okay, so I don't have to worry about my troops running through danger. $95. We're very close. Get frickin' Madrid. Okay, I think the easiest way now is Portugal. We need 1 more %. Get Portugal down. Come on. Come on. Oh! Let's go. That was probably the most stressful endgame I've ever had. China and the United States not doing anything, saving up for giant militaries, and then getting attacked and being forced into a battle in Europe was not the way I wanted to end it. But my God, were we able to pull it off? We lost some territory to Indonesia was there. United States kept declaring war on us. We were fortunate enough to be able to buy them off enough times. China, we bought them off a couple of times. They weren't as aggressive. Everyone was very content to go into Europe, so it was kind of the best trap we could have laid. But my God, was that scary. Losing all of my troops in Japan at the beginning of the game was not fun either. But that is where we're going to wrap things up for today. And as we do wrap things up, if you have a nation you want me to play next, put in the comments down below. Plays the most upvoted country. Next country up will be Liechtenstein. And then after that will be the most upvoted nation in this video. But as we do start to wrap things up, just want to say thank you guys so much for watching. Especially if you made this far in the video. If you have made this far in the video, hey, give it a thumbs up. Really helps out a lot. If you're new around here, subscribe for more. I put videos every day. But boys, I will see you in the next one.